Yo, 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 what is up, my peeps? Jermaine Man Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream, and properly titled at this point, too, let me just say. Stream for you today. We're going to be doing some classic TBC leveling. So, pitter-patter, let's get at her. Let's get to it, shall we? Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. Hey, High Lord. Yes, the stream title is wrong. I fixed it. Hey, J-Storm. Hey, Theo. Yeah, the intro was longer than normal because I was fixing the title. I noticed it as I was doing it. No, refresh, Theo. Trust me, it doesn't say that anymore. It does not say that any longer. I fixed it. I need it. I need a drink of my iced tea. Ah, good for you, buddy. Okay. Let's get going, shall we? Let's attack the ghost type of lands. So how is everybody doing today? I hope you're doing well. Looking to be doing the entirety of the Ghostlands today is my goal. No, I haven't given up on it. I just wanted to do some TBC leveling while it was fresh. Hey, Crimson. Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. Actually, rather than do that, let's do the lower level quests first. I'm all kerfuffled. Stream title was wrong when I started. Blah! So it took me almost 7 hours to get to this point because the servers were so congested yesterday. Yeah, it's definitely fun, for sure. Blood Mistyle is interesting. We'll have to do that on stream one of these days. Because it's definitely, it's a different place, for sure. It is incredibly spread out. So there are definitely people who are not a fan of Blood Mistyle. Yes, Theo. High five. Get some buffs going here. Yeah, I don't use leveling add-ons like that. More power to you if you find value in it, but oh yeah, the old skill system. Steel twisting, even. For me, half the fun is the exploration, trying to figure things out. And if I ever get lost, there's always Thoughtbot. Well, Theo, you know, I took the time to figure out exactly what path I wanted to go in on the talent system. So, I's no longer scared. Yeah, I have talents figured out all the way up to level 70, honestly. I like it. Sky Totem. Good name. Nope, Sludgy is not deaded yet. It's very likely Sludgy will be deaded, Tuesday, Wednesday. Stromy, I know Metro's already leveling in TBC, so I would say it's very likely that he will give it a shot. No, he's doing Alliance because he hasn't done a lot of those storylines before, so I think he hasn't done a lot of the Alliance storylines in Outland too. So I think where the it's true. I was not prepared for the start of the stream for the title to be not right, but. I honestly think I could walk through the Ghostlands leveling in my sleep. I've done it so many times back in the day. Yeah, Stromy goes to about 20. I was gonna say, I forgot that the maps don't tell you what level the zones are. But yeah, it goes to about 20. You can tell because this wanted poster for Knuckle Rot and Luzran is a level 21 group quest. And it's kind of meant to be done at the end of the zone, so. My idea was I would get this Paladin to level 20 today, finish the Ghostlands off, and it would be in a really good position to for the next time I record the class quest video with it. Well, Classic's all about the nostalgia, right? Plus, the TBC systems are so much better than the actual vanilla systems. Well, trust me, you will see people while questing in TBC. That was the problem. Yes, that's why I didn't get a stream done yesterday. It's 'cause there were too many people. Auctioning you. And I'll be auctioning you. Oh, look, it's Knuckle Rod. Any wraiths, just ghosts. This is where warlocks go to get their blueberry. In case y'all were curious. So many wraiths, so little time. Nope. I mean, they're Voidwalker. They don't get their horsey for many levels past this zone. Well, I suppose in TBC they lowered it to 30, so they get their first horsey about 10 levels after this zone. Okay. Let's go over here. Get some crunchy spider legs on the way to Rathus Tomber's belongings, which are right around here somewhere. I see that you did indeed contradict yourself. The funny thing is, I'm actually slightly over-leveled for starting the Ghostlands, so... much of this is not that difficult. Yeah. Tough to drain mana when you don't have any. You're going on the auction house, and you're going on the auction house. The auction house is crazy for low-level items right at the moment, so... Let's have us a peek. That's Raphis Tomber supplies. We go get that. And then we head over here. Yeah, we'll do trouble at the Underlight Mines. And then we'll head back to town. This is indeed some heavy danger because I forgot to bring some mana drinks with me out into the field. Okie dokie. Then we'll head here. Of course, there's always means and ways. Always means and ways to get things done. Yeah, I would say the biggest tip I could ever give anyone would be just to enjoy it. Explore it like you're watching history, because really you are. That's why they did it, was to preserve the history of the game. World of Warcraft is probably one of the most influential games in the history of gaming media. It just, for what it did. And what you're essentially looking through a window into time. So treat it like a brand new game and just, you know, have fun. Remember that Thoughtbot is your friend. And by Thoughtbot, I mean Wowhead, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Like I mentioned, there's going to be a lot of people out and about doing quests, and there actually are in the world group quests that
Baladash Malinore.
are not insignificant in their meaning, right? Like, in their difficulty and stuff, so... The one I was talking about earlier, Knuckle Rot and Luzran, like I said, it's a level 21 group quest. It's a level 20 zone. So you're going to... You're gonna need a group to get it done one way or t'other, you know? So you'll see in general chat, there'll be people like, looking for more Knuckle Rot and Luzran. Nope. Get thee behind me, Blackpaw Knowles. I ain't playing. And you'll also see some people in general will say stuff like, because Knuckle Rot and Luzran, like, if you look at these red lines on my map, it's from an add-on, but this is the routes that they patrol. So, you'll skip people who will say, hey, I just saw Luzran up by, you know, the such and such a place in the map. I'm on a PvE server, so I won't get ganked. Yeah, no, not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Happy to answer any questions that I can. This is a really tough quest to do at level. And honestly, it's a level 14 quest, so... Not to mention, I left town without any drinks to replenish my mana, so I'm in a bit of a pickle. You might even say my mana's crimson. You gotta be really careful anytime you're fighting humanoid mobs like gnolls, because they will run, when they get low health. And an area like this is really filled with mobs. Hey, JXpo, how's it going? Very easily aggro other mobs, so... And I am probably dead. Let's see if I can get this. Yeah. Like to do a little bit of TBC Classic from time to time. Well, right now we're trying to just finish the Ghostlands. The idea being that we'd like to use this tune when we're doing our class guides for Paladins, right? Hey, Metro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why it did that. I swear to God, I thought I changed it. I don't know. I just... It's been one of those weeks, you know. I've had done so much this week, content-wise and off-stream. I've did a bunch of dungeons with Seinfeld on Saturday night. Did 2 streams. Or did a bunch of videos. My brain's gone. Just fried. It's not Dancing Rune Weapon. That is, in fact, the Tranquillian Flamberger. I swear to God, the whole Ghostland zone is designed around Paladins. Like, the reputation based on it is, like, because it's got a reputation vendor, and once you hit friendly, like you do 1 or 2 quests, you hit friendly, you get a 2-handed weapon that carries you through most of the zone. Well, there are some, but they're sadly locked up in Naxxramas, and no one visits them anymore. It's funny because the Paladin class quest for at level 20 is a quest to make a weapon for a Paladin, right? And the weapon you make is roughly equal to the same weapon you get on the last quest in the Ghostlands. So it's like, well, I just finished Ghostlands, I'm level 20, I got this awesome new weapon, I get my Paladin class quest, oh, here's another weapon that's just about as good. Or can be better, depending on your point of view, I guess. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Well, the quests are, like, the class quests aren't, but the Ghostlands quests are still in the game, yeah. Like, these are all the same quests I would be doing if I was online. But there wouldn't be, 30 people doing the same quests. And there wouldn't be any groups for the... Well, it's... Oh, yeah. It's not for a hammer for Blood Elves. Well, yeah, because in Cataclysm, you get a bunch of ones that are just for gear. With very little flavor. Yeah. Nobody does them anymore because... Well, this goes back to a couple expansions ago, back before 7.2.5, when leveling was changed, right? But you would outstrip those quests so quickly that they were never worth doing. Except for Transmog. And people just kind of forgot about them. But hopefully, when I do my class quest for, like, Paladin at level 20, and Warrior at level, and Rogue at level 20, and all that stuff where you start to get gear, and I mention, hey, these quests are still in the game, hopefully it can reignite some of that. Now, let's go... Where am I? So, Plagued Murloc Spines, we'll go here. But yeah, this... It's a two-handed sword with strength and intellect, and it has a chance on hit to send a shadowy bolt doing damage to the weapon, to the enemy. It's like, here. just insanely good for paladins. And you get it almost on entering the zone. I forget. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to doing Draenei next weekend, because by then I'll be able to do Blood Mist style on a shaman. And we can actually have a look and re-experience that on stream. Because Blood Mist style it's weird. It's so spread out. It's just like Azure Mist style. It's really spread out, so it takes a long time. Because again, you have no mount, right? So it takes a very long time to do. But the lore is really good. And I've always enjoyed the experience. It's just people tend to bail on it because of how spread out it is. And then it kind of gets a stigma from that, right? Like, again, it goes back to 7.2.5. Like, people just stopped doing the zone because it was less than optimal. And because you'd out-level it so quickly that it just became this zone that nobody wanted to do. And it's kind of maintained that. And that's one of the things I'm really kind of looking forward to, is being able to do these kinds of zones, how they were meant to be done. Whoops, I didn't do that. And really showcase them in a positive way. Like, I think the next class quest video I'll do is probably going to be Draenei Warrior. Then I'll probably do Blood Elf Hunter. And then I don't know where I might go from there. I might start getting into stuff like Mage and Priest that I have very little experience with. But at the same time, I might circle back to Shaman and Paladin, like Draenei Shaman and Blood Elf Paladin. So that I can do the slightly higher level quests than we did back on the beta. Just trying to remember what the Blood Mist style rep is called. I want to say it's the Hand of Argus. You're supposed to be right around level 20. Oh crap. And now I die. Seems like he appreciated it. He pulled my fat out of the fryer, so to speak. No, I didn't. See? I occasionally know what I am doing. But only occasionally. What I did was, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get arcade intellect. Because I'm so low on mana. Oh, I suppose it helps if I attack the thing, huh? Look, I like I said, it's only occasionally that I know what I'm doing. Oh. Oh dear. Just realized I had an 8-slot bag in my Please have water. 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 Okay. Just back up to full mana. Fine. It's fine. Not a complete moron, I swear. It's true. I'm at Siler levels of full bagness. Look, I have quests to finish before I can... It is the clams. I'll admit it. It's the clams. Here. Let me get rid of that. So that I can open the clams. Watch, I'm going to start getting pearls. Okay, that's a little helpful. That helped. Look, I just can't take to leaving sparkly corpses in the ground. It's a problem, okay? Yeah, absolutely. They're a low-level clam. They're, in fact, the lowest level clam. Can't decay my agility, withered Grimscale. Because agility is still useful for paladins for some reason in this game. Run away. I know. I know this is why you grind. I like to quest. Well, to be fair, the only reason I die all the time is because I'm a scrub, but, you know. I should never have pulled that pack. That was my own damn fault. Had nothing to do with questing over grinding. I was getting greedy to finish the quest. Yeah, it's what you. I think the way you put it before, that I've heard you put it before, anyways. Fake difficulty. Unnecessary difficulty. I was hoping to cook these raw long jaw mud snappers, but I guess I'll eat one of them. Thing is, though, I know that I shouldn't be pulling that many. I should just find a different pack, right? I mean, I died with a potion off cooldown. I should be benched from the raid just for that. Look, the only time that happens to me on Sludge Fist is when 5 melee go one way and my partner goes the other way. And I get a whisper saying, yeah, I saw everybody go one way, so I decided to go the other way. Not going to call anybody out on that, but let's just say that's happened before. Just saying. Just saying. That's okay. I am 100% certain Sludgefist dies this week. And if not this week, as soon as we have 5 healers back in the raid. We are very close. Oh, apparently I got 6 Plague Murloc spines and didn't even notice it. Okay, I take it back. I am a complete moron.
exactly what you need.
Okay. We can sell that. We can sell that.
Victory for Sylvanas.
We can send some stuff to my rogue, aka my bank tune, put in the auction house. Oh, yeah, I forgot that as well. And then we can go and turn some quests in.
Hello. Speak quickly. Beware the living.
Wait, what was that last
What
one?
is it? Our time will come.
Okay.
We will persevere. Victory lies ahead. Salama Ashalanore.
Baladash Malanore.
And you are...
State your business.
Hello?
Anubilore Delana.
What now?
There should be. Curse Forge, I was looking at that today, and it had a section like that. Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just gonna put it down there.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Like in the drop-down menu, it actually said TBC and Classic, I believe. I believe.
Your gold is welcome here.
Nothing, huh?
We will have justice. Shorelaran.
I really should have finished that crunchy spider leg one. But that's okay. I can get it on my way to Windrunner Village. Yeah, it's 'tis definitely different, for sure, for sure. I should probably clear off the quests here first, simply because they're lower level than anything else I have. So let's head to Helping Ranger Valana. You know what one of the nicest additions was, and I think it was Cataclysm, if not Mop? They put class trainers for all the Blood Elf classes here. Inside the inn. That was really nice. So I'm level 14. I have no idea what class, what spells I have available. I probably won't go and train spells until 16 anyway. I don't need Murloc Eyes. I just realized that, and I don't need Swim Speed Potion. So that... send all of this stuff. To my quote-unquote bank tune. Just to kind of reduce bag space taken up. Empty out my bags without selling it. I'm gonna need some of that stuff for... Like, I'm actually doing professions on this tune, because I intend to actually use it at level 70 and stuff, so... I'm leveling my professions as I go, but I'm doing it off stream, so I'm just getting stuff out of my bags right now. Some of the stuff is, actually, some of the low-level stuff is selling for crazy amounts of gold right now on the auction house, like some of the low-level greens, because people are leveling Blood Elf and Draenei tunes. Yeah, no, I agree. It normally is, it's just my brain's not built that way. I can't level and not level professions. Like, from the moment I opened up vanilla the first time, I took professions at the same time. It's just how my brain processes the game. But, like, even on the ones that I'm only doing to do the class quests, I have a really hard time not training professions on them. Like, it just bothers me to not have professions on them. I sit there and argue with myself. Well, it's a warrior. I should have first aid. I should at least have first aid. And cooking. I should at least have first aid and cooking because I'm a warrior. Yeah. Yeah. I could probably make some green stuff along the way that would sell really well in the auction house. Maybe I should grab mining and blacksmithing. Oh, but the guide says engineering is best for leveling. Yeah, I should definitely get mining and engineering. Cooking... and first aid. Oh, yeah, I should get fishing too, because that'll help my cooking. And I'm 17 hours in, and I'm level 10.
A new Belore Delanar.
Like, I spent an hour today doing things that are just completely unnecessary. Like... Wowhead's guides for TBC are just really bad. I don't mean to be mean or to diss them, really, but their guides on TBC leveling are all based on the idea that your character's already level 60 when you start TBC Classic. And their Classic leveling guides are not based on the way talents are laid out or the game plays in TBC. Right? So I spent time looking at both guides and looking at what I want my talents to be when I ding 60 and 70, and figuring out the best talent path for both. Or to get me there along the way up from 10 to 70. Because I just couldn't take not knowing where to put my points. And having it planned out. Yes, you saw that right. I gave his Voidwalker might. I just healed his Voidwalker when I meant to heal myself. Brilliant. I'm just the best player to ever play this game. I trained at level 12. I don't have Wisdom yet. I might have it at level 14. I honestly don't remember when Paladins get it. I was trying to remember that because I looked today to see when Paladins got stuff like that. And I just don't remember. Now I have to look. Oh yeah. 10 minutes. Better than 5. No, it's good, because when you said that, it reminded me to apply Blessing of Might, because I haven't done that yet. Okay. Ah, Blessing of Wisdom, rank 1, level 14. Dang it. I just got there. I really should go and train that. I don't know if it's worth it at level 1, though, rank 1, though. I have milk. I'll survive. Although next time I'm back in Tranquillian, I will go train it, though.
Yes. Hold your head high.
I mean... This, just so you know, this is my planned talent point build. I'll have to send it to you in Discord. There, I put it in my general, in Discord in my general channel. Now, 90% of that just does not matter today. Well, I wrote it down so I didn't have to have Firefox open.
State your business.
Yep. If you actually fill out the talent calculator, you'll see I get both of those as soon as possible. My thought of Seal of the Crusader was, I use it, I immediately judge it, and then I throw Seal of the Righteous on. Because Seal of the Righteous adds holy damage, and when you judge something with Seal of the Crusader, it increases the amount of holy damage you do. That was my thought for that, but... Maybe I'm not thinking right on it. It was kind of my way of seal twisting, if you get what I'm saying.
Glory to the Sindori.
Yeah, I get you. I just like to push buttons.
Baladash, Malanore.
I can't do it. I can't put on leather or cloth. I just can't do it. I don't... Yeah, well, that's an upgrade for Holy. I can't put on leather. Just can't do it.
Remember the Sunwell. Our enemies will fall.
Well, when I have Seal of Wisdom, I know it hurts. It hurts my heart that is true. You know that, right? Like, I know. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? So we gotta kill Vengeful Apparitions and get Wavefront Medallions. And we're going... Yeah, we get all that done. Turn that in. We'll kill a Quantian or whatever. Bring it back here. We'll get a quest to go to Dawnstar Spire. We'll do that. We'll come back through here. Okay. But yeah, I was reading the TBC guide on leveling Retribution Paladins, and they say this is some of the best gear to aim for at different level brackets. And I was like, some of that's not plate. Some of that's not plate. Why is it not plate? Yeah, I agree. Changing an armor class later on is neat. I like it. It really emphasizes an increase in power. It's like, man, I'm finally able to wear this amazing armor that's only paladins or warriors have access to. Or like as a shaman, I'm like, oh yeah, finally getting me some of that mail.
Anaria Shola.
And now I look at my list to see improved Seal of the Crusader. Which I have to get anyway, because I can never get down to Seal of Command if I don't get 3 in improved Seal of the Crusader. Hey, Aquantian, why don't you follow me up? That hurt a lot more than I expected it to, honestly. Given that I soloed that a lot easier with a level 14 rogue than I did just now, that hurt a lot more than I expected it to.
Our enemies will fall.
Yeah, we've got all of those. I might skip Spirits of the Drowned. It's a low-level quest to begin with. And with the number of people here, I just don't think it's worth it. Quests open up here now that I'm level 15 anyway. I hate skipping quests. I really, really, really hate skipping quests. Like, the completionist in me is just cringing right now, but I am probably a level and a half ahead of where my rogue was at this point.
Anaria Shola.
The other way. So I can, especially if I continue to run over fire, I can afford to skip one quest.
The eternal sun guides us.
Cringy as that may be. times. I appear to have made a mistake. I appear to have made a tactical error. I appear to have started like a level 17-18 quest. That appears to be stake.
Choose wisely.
We will have justice.
Yeah, I definitely made a slight tactical error. I made a slight tactical error in my quest pathing, and now I have to run back to Tranquillion. Should have gotten the Windrunner stuff done first. Down the Dead Scar can be done now. Windrunner Village, Windrunner Spire. Into Occupied Territory can be done now. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I dislike watermelon, I just rarely eat it. And cake I would never cut into with a knife, I would use a fork. So, my answer to your question is steak. And a nice well-done steak, too.
Anaria Shola.
Hey, Max Hill, how's it going, man? Nice. I see what you're saying. I get what... No, I get what you're saying now. I misunderstood on my end. Because I was thinking of actually the eating part of it rather than the cutting it up to eat. It's tough. It really is. Hmm.
I am forsaken. Goodbye.
I don't know, but I really don't. Nice, well done steak.
The eternal sun guides us.
Well, let's do this. Let's do a bit of a reset here.
Anu Belore de la Na.
Yeah, no, Metro's not talking about that. He's
Reckoning.
talking about, like, slicing it to portion. Like, the, you know, as opposed to eating. I guess I just wish I had a more savory, meaty option for that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm such a carnivore. No, he didn't. That's, Metro's original YouTube name. Ace Games TV. Yep, just a different account. Oh yeah, the golf content. I gotta watch that video when I have supper tonight. What, in Classic TBC? Nice. Yeah, it's not quick leveling. However,
The eternal sun guides us.
I did see on Wowhead today that we already have our very first level 60 Blood Elf.
The reckoning is at hand.
Forgive me, but I'm saving myself time. Let's see, I need... How many of those do I need? Richie. Spider legs. Okay, fine, I'll look. Five of them. No, that... Oh. I almost got tricked into that. I'll be still going for a while. I want to finish Ghostlands. I'm getting off to a bit of a slow start. Probably going to be a bit of a longer stream tonight. Yeah, I'm not buying out any of that. It's really worth it, Max. It really is. Like, that's one of the reasons why I kept bugging Metro about doing Eversong Woods in our For Posterity series. And I think he really enjoyed it.
Our enemies will fall. Death to all who oppose us.
Well, you know, such things have been known to happen in Stranglethorn Vale. Well, it depends on if you're on a PvE or PvP server, right? Or in the modern parlance, if you have war mode on or off. Gotcha. Well, that AFK flag is a juicy, makes you a juicy target.
Glory to the Sindorai. Death to all who
Yeah,
oppose.
no, I'm not going to play Peggle on the way down. I'm actually going to untrack some of these. So we're going to go down the Dead Scar a little bit. Yeah, I think that's... It's the level is... you're looking at about 5 levels below is where you don't get a dishonorable kill. Okay, so the plan is... Well, the first plan is to turn in this quest I completed with the help of the auction house. Then we're going to go down the Dead Scar a little bit, head towards occupied
Do not
territory.
loiter.
That will give me some buff food. See how the respawn rate's going for these things. Oh, come now. Just die. Feel like that one Simpsons character. Why won't you die? That is, of course, the problem with a two-handed weapon, the swing timer. Of course, this little white thing here, I think right at the moment is counting down my seal. However, I think sometimes it counts swing timer on some classes. I guess nobody wants Luzran at the moment. It occurs to me. I forgot to sharpen my sword. Now we just need some risen hungerers. And not Luzran. Everybody seems to be looking for what I'm looking for. Seal twisting, check it and see. I'm casting seals like 453. I'm blood elfin, blood elfin. There it is. Soon we can move on to the Night Elf plans. I'm seal twisting, check it and see. Got a Heber of 453. Seal twisted, seal twisted. I think of a better lyric than Fever 453. Something much more Warcrafty. We should get to kill plenty of ghost claw lynx as well when we're around Windrunner Spire. So we should get that done as well. I will not stand for you healing, Darnassian Druid. I'm not having it. Maybe next time, try healing before you try putting Fairy Fire on a Paladin. I mean, sure, that armor reduction is nice, but... ain't worth dying over. Did it? Yeah, I couldn't do back-to-back packs of 3. It just was not happening. I'm blood elfing, check it and see. I got a level of 15, can't you see? I'm blood elfing, blood elfing. You're going on the auction house. You're getting vendored. Some Golden Mist Special Brew. So we're going to head towards Windrunner's Village and Windrunner's Spire. That sounds like a fine name for both a spire and a village. Why? Anyone with that kind of name would make a great leader. War chief, even. dare you attempt to decay my agility? I'll not have my agility decayed by the likes of you. Yep. You know, something I forgot until I started leveling this Paladin, because it's the first one I've actually gotten mining on. Mining nodes take multiple hits to get all the ore out of them. It's most annoying. Indeedly doodly. Yeah. And they're quote-unquote tapped at that point, so you can't mine them. Because, you know, people be trolling. See, I'm using Blessing of Wisdom. Because I listen. Wait, how does that make the rare spawns not respawn? I don't understand. What kind of poorly programmed game would have the rare spawn timer linked into a mining node? Oh, you mean the rare nodes. Gotcha. I was sitting there thinking you were talking about like rare mobs. I was like, how could that? No. Trying to work it out in my mind. It's like it was like that GIF of that one person doing math. gotta say, I did some dungeon runs with Sign this week, and the dungeon run that we did with people from Azurlon was probably the smoothest run. Less talking, more concentrating on gameplay, cop. Was probably the smoothest run of the night. Proof positive, if any be needed, that not all stereotypes are true. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You should have seen some of the weird-ass routes that we went through with people from English-speaking servers. We did a Halls of Atonement that would just boggle your mind with how redonkulous it was. It's like, Sign, what's he doing? It's like, I do not know. I don't know what... He even said, I do not know what kind of weird-ass skip he has planned for later in the dungeon, but I'm dying to see. Because there's no way he makes count properly like this. And you know I don't like to use words like ass on stream and such, but... Man. Fire wand. Meanwhile, the Azurlon guys were just like, yeah, we just go here, we do this, we do that, everything goes smoothly. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Easy clap. Easy two chest. Like the tank in the Halls of Atonement, he's like, okay, shroud us to the next boss. Sounds like, yeah, we don't have a rogue, dude. Because he already had more count than could possibly have ever needed. And he's like, well, use your Viz potions. So we're like, okay, we do that. Then the tank runs over top of 12 different mobs getting there, popping himself out of Invis. Wound up having to death skip our way there. And then nobody but Sign and I knew how to bring the shatter to the dead mobs so they wouldn't respawn. We wiped on that boss like 5 times. I think it was a 15. It was either 15 or 16. Might have been a 14. All I know it was the tank's key, not mine. And I was really glad it wasn't my key. Because it was just, it felt like Yakety Sax was playing in the background. I'm like, look, I don't do a lot of keys, but even I know this is wrong. Fallen Rangers are annoying. So they're very clearly using magic, but they don't have a mana pool for me to tap. I will, without a doubt, accept help from a hunter on the Windrunner Spire. Wow, instant respawns. Yeah. You go kill things, Hunter. I'll be up here eating and drinking. I honestly didn't even look. Oh, that is chef's kiss good. Yeah, I would say that's a decent assumption. That's Lao Tzu's guild at TBC Classic. I need 2 more Death Home Acolytes. Well, you know what? Their guild probably is the deadliest because that guild name is slaying me. I thought it was pretty decent. Dang it. I was removed before I could say thank you. It's a collection quest. Any of the more meaty undead in the Dead Scar have a chance to drop rotting hearts.
What would you ask of death?
It's worth doing because you get the Scourgebane draft, whatever you want to call it, which is huge once you get the quest to attack Deathhome. There is a companion quest to it for, like, the skeletal ones called... Where are you at? Spinal Dust. That gives you Scourgebane Infusion. Increases spell damage by the against the undead.
The dark times will pass.
Somewhat less useful for me.
Farewell.
Be quick about your business. Remember,
I'm definitely going to have to, like, either mail a bunch of stuff or fly back to Silvermoon. I should probably fly back to Silvermoon anyway, because I'm about to be level 16 and I can get some more training.
The dark times will pass.
speak quickly. Watch your back.
Yeah, so we go... Yeah. If it was anything but a paladin or a warlock, I wouldn't get bags. I would just live with it. Because I'd be saving up for my mount. But it's probably worth to get a few more 8-slot bags.
What is it?
So we got 1 8-slot bag, so yeah, 3 more.
Beware the living.
Okay. I am going to fly to Silvermoon so I can get some training. And while I'm gone, I'm going to take a quick break for bio. I
Anu
will be
Belore Delana.
right back.
Farewell.
And we're back. See? I told you I'd be right back. This is an interesting quest, Journey to the Undercity. Because we retook Windrunner Spire, we found a locket on one of the Banshees there, and it belongs to Sylvanas. So we go to give it back to her, and she's not pleased. She's like, "Did you think this would amuse me?" And then she waits for you to go, and she starts singing this really sad song. And if I remember correctly, there's a quest from the Blood Elf, either a quest from the Blood Elf guy, or if you talk to him, he gives you an item, like what in modern game would be called a toy, that plays the Lament of the Highborn.
A new Belore Delanar.
Let's see. That's going in the auction house. That's getting sold. Sold. Auction house. Sold. Just throw these in here. Is it the book with lyrics that you get? I always forget. Sold. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. I remember now. It's just been so long since I've done it.
Time is of the essence.
This is a quest item. This is a quest item. That is something I meant to drop in my bank. It reminds me, I still have to do that ICC quest line one of these days. Finish it one of these days.
Do not loiter.
It's supposed to be... I've done most of it. There's a point that's still to this day not soloable because you need to... when you're doing the blood infusion, you need to bite other people. So you need like 3 other people with you to bite. But other than that, it's pretty trivial.
Ahead. We will have justice.
There is like doing the stuff with Putricide can be a little bit tricky. Like the one thing that you'll probably run into is killing things too quickly. Right? Because like if you're doing the unholy infusion, you need to actually turn into the abomination, absorb a certain number of... I think it's a certain number of the little goops. Those little globs of things that are running around. I think you need to absorb a certain amount of those. Plus, you actually have to have the axe that turns into Shadowmourne equipped while you're doing these infusions. And there is something that you need, I think it's 40 of, that only drops randomly from heroic bosses. So it's not even a guarantee that you'll get it from a heroic boss. So it does take weeks to get that particular reagent. And there's legit no other way to get it. It's soulbound. But Shadowmourne is an awesome legendary. My Alliance Paladin is essentially on the Blood Infusion and has never been able to complete it. I really should do it on my DK on Fire Tree.
Anu Belore Delana. The reckoning is at
If for no other reason than for the transmog. And for the items. Like, there's... You get a mount, you get the... a tabard, you get the music box, you get... all kinds of stuff out of that. That is just... insanely valuable. Like I think it's called the Crimson Death Charger that you get from that quest line still sells for hundreds of thousands of gold. Because people don't want to be bothered fiddling around with the quest line because of how fidgety it is. Okay, let's see. Where are we to next? Yeah. We'll Ghost Claw links our way to here. Just about went to mount up. Like I say, though, the biggest problem is killing things too quickly. Because, well, there's such a huge amount of scaling involved at this point that most of the bosses will die with one hit of your lowest damaging ability. Being said, the process is kind of interesting. Well, what's that word that I'm thinking of? I'll think of it in a bit. I was going to look up the guide for you, but can't remember the word. I need, so... Oh, I was trying to think of, I was trying to think of a specific word so I could look the guide up for you and link it to you on Shadowmoor and how to create it. But I couldn't think of... Legacy, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, you just don't have the actual stuff, like the primordial serenite and stuff. That's not the problem. The primordial serenite's not the problem, because you can get that off the auction. You can even buy that in Dalaran. It's the Shadowfrost shard. It only comes from 25-man bosses, and it's not a huge drop chance, but heroic ones have a higher drop chance, right? No, it's like a tabard, isn't it? Like, or is that the Jaina locket? Can't remember which one that is. I think the tabard... Like, yeah, it's Uther's tabard and Jaina's locket. Yeah, it's Jaina's locket. Yeah. That makes sense. Once you get past the infusions, it's all about just farming the bosses until you have enough Shadowfrost shards.
Anaria Shola, Salama Ashalanore.
Because I don't think you can get the Shadowfrost shards until you're at that point in the quest. Like, I don't think they drop for you until you're at that part in the quest. But I could be wrong. I could. But Shadowmourne is a sick-looking transmog. Like, I would use that on my DK all day long. If you ever do decide to go and do it, you need somebody to stand there and get bitten on the Lanathel fight. Let me know. I'll come stand there and get bitten. Yeah. It's a lot easier to get stuff from archaeology than it used to be, for sure, for sure. It's still tough to get stuff like the mounts, the Encourage mount, the Mummified Raptor mount. Zinrock still takes a while, but the actual process of archaeology is a lot nicer. Like, even just the bit they added where when you're close enough to get the fragment, a little thing lights up above your head is nice. I used to have an add-on called Archaeology Helper that worked really well. Totally unneeded now, but it worked really well. I may do, when I'm done the class quest videos, or at the very least, the Blood Elf Draenei starting ones, for the ones that don't continue, like, I'll probably do the Paladin, the Blood Elf Paladin, and the Draenei Shaman ones all the way, but I don't know, for the other ones, how far I'm going to take it. Because the main idea was just to do it to get the unique perspective of the new races in TBC. But, and of course, you know, for Blood Elf Paladin and Draenei Shaman, they're the only ones on those factions, so I really kind of want to take those all the way to get all the quests for them. But, which means at some point I want to do the epic epic mount quest line for the Paladin. Probably be level 70 when I do that, just to make it a little bit easier. But once I'm done those, I might look at doing a series where I get Shadowmoor. But I might also keep that for Wrath, you know, Wrath Classic. Yeah, me too. That was kind of my fear, is that it wouldn't be able to be soloed at 70, but kind of got my fingers crossed. We'll see, because Blood Elf Paladin and Blood Elf Rogue are two classes they're probably going to get leveled pretty quickly for me, because they're classes I enjoy playing. So I'll probably actually have the footage for those for a lot. Really quick. I mean, they won't get leveled like Jix levels of quick, but for it being a secondary game, and given my slow leveling anyway, it'll probably be pretty quick.
We will persevere.
Let's see. That's pretty good. Oh, but that's better. Yeah, it's a 770% upgrade. I think I'll
Death
take
to
it.
all who oppose us.
I don't know, and that's why I'm really excited about it. My next class quest one is going to be Draenei Warrior, and then I'm going to move back over to Blood Elf, but I'll probably do either Blood Elf Hunter or Warlock, and I'm kind of, the more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards Warlock. And then I'll go back to Draenei, and I'll probably do Paladin just to be different, if you know what I mean, like, to see the differences. But at that point, I may just start pushing my Paladin to the point where I can see if it's any different. Like, there's a quest, I know there's a quest for Blood Elf Paladins where you actually get the Blood Elf, you actually become a Blood Knight and get the Blood Elf Paladin tabard. The Blood Knight tabard. And I don't know if there's one like that on the Alliance side. Because I've, of course, never done the Alliance side either. But if I do the Blood Elf one and it's enjoyable and it's soloable and at least has some challenge at level 70, then I might wind up doing one for the Draenei as well and seeing how that works out. Just noting the differences, like, it really is something that I'm kind of, the more I think about it, the more excited I am to do it. But eventually we'll get all the Blood Elf and all the Draenei class quests done. And then we'll kind of look at where we want to go from there. Because, I mean, it might be worth doing, like, Orc stuff once. But if I do, like, an Orc Shaman, then it's probably not worth doing a Troll and Tauren Shaman, because there's not going to be a lot of difference outside of that initial starting zone. So yeah, like maybe Call of Earth would be different for Tauren. But Call of Fire is probably still in the Barrens, right? Oh. Yeah, those ones won't have changed from Classic, which, again, is why I'm not really too fussed about doing them. I'd be much more into, you know, completing the Draenei Shaman and Blood Elf Paladin all the way to the level 60 stuff. But like I said in the Blood Elf Rogue video, that's kind of where it starts to... Like, at level 20 is where it starts to pair into the main other Horde quest lines. Like, it says, starts to go meet the Defilers and stuff like that. So, I probably won't continue the Rogue one. Even though I probably will continue to level the Rogue. Yeah, just gonna not track that. Do the Traitor's Shadow. Should be some vampiric misbats along the way to and from the Traitor's Shadow. One thing that's really jarring, because you don't expect it, and I mean every time I don't expect it, is when I'll be fighting a mob, and all of a sudden it just resists whatever I'm trying to do to it. Like, I'll have my Seal of the Crusader up, and I'll judge it, and it'll be like, nah, that didn't happen. Be like, what? What do you mean that didn't happen? Don't resist my spells. Take the damage I dole out to you, mob. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, what are we doing now? Still the vampiric misbats, but we're going... Yeah, we're going to head down this way. Hints of the Past, yeah. Head towards Hints of the Past, and then we can get some more vampiric misbats along the way. Hopefully. A lot of people killing vampiric misbats in this area. Might have to specifically go south of the quest hub to get them. There's usually fewer people killing them there. Spend my talent point. I did spend my talent point. This sudden freakish thought in my head. Oh no, I didn't spend my talent point. Half a level ago.
We will persevere. Our enemies will fall. Shirel are on.
Yeah, let's go investigate the Amani catacombs and get us some troll juju. There's an escort quest in there as well. We'll probably wind up in a group for that. Just with how busy the servers are. And how long it takes for the quest giver to respawn. I went up to Zulamon the other day when I was leveling my rogue off stream. Everything's there, including an instance portal. But, you know, No. No quest hub, no flight path. Just like it should be. Which is awesome. Of course, what's not awesome is the 10-second cooldown on the torch. Like, it's a torch. I'm burning a mummy. I really shouldn't have to wait 10 seconds before I can use it on the next one. Of course, the rogue class quest comes in here a lot. Or should I just say it spends a lot of time in here? It shouldn't say comes in here a lot, they just come in here, but... Because the rogue class quests are about picking locks at that level. This is where there's a lot of extraneous locks to pick. Also, a lot of mummies to burn. Nope. Oh well. Some people just like to be solo. I can appreciate it. Hey, troll. Come here. Respawn rate of this quest giver sucks because it has to finish the quest for the other people before it can respawn, whether it's successful or not. Oops. Man tap, man tap. Everything's better with man tap. And you might be saying to yourself, Cop, you should, you've got another quest. You should run around and get yourself some troll juju while you're waiting for this person to respawn. There's two reasons why I don't do that. The first being, I don't want to miss that guy when it respawns, especially because there's someone who refused my group invitation, who also will need the quest. And two, in doing the quest, I'm going to kill enough trolls that I will finish the Juju quest at the same time. So it's just more expedient to do it at the same time. Although I would definitely feel better about the number of trolls I'm going to have to kill if I had consecration already. Indeed, Canadian Semantics ++. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for copping on by the stream.
Victory lies ahead.
You gotta hate escort quests. I mean, come on. I hate escort quests. Like I said, I'm one or two spells away from being able to solo that pretty easily. But it's just... Yeah, the respawn's not the problem. Problem is, normally there's 3 or 4 people in there waiting for the same thing. Cannot tell you how much I want to put Retribution Aura on, but and now the quest will be redonkulously simple. Really? Cool. You must be darn near 60. Still, that's not bad, my friend. You're doing really well. Certainly doing better than me.
Anaria Shola.
I don't see that being an issue. We just had our first, world first level 60 Blood Elf on TBC Classic a couple days ago. Size, what's up, my friend? Yeah, well, Ramparts will get you gear. There's some sick gear that drops from there. Yeah, I get you what you're saying. Well, then you should just bring, you know, a buddy who's a Belf Rogue. You know, who could probably use some gear from there too. Easy to hold threat off of someone like that. Yeah, honestly, I'm really enjoying TBC Classic. I take it back. I'm actually going to have to come back and get more troll juju. I did not get to loot any of those creatures. It's true. We try never to be threatening. Canadians be all like, what, violence? Wars? Meanness? Yeah, we got America for that. You talk to them. They like that stuff.
Baladash, Malanore. The reckoning is at hand.
Well, off the top of my head, there was this one war that we just destroyed the opposition. It's called the War of 1812. We burned down their capital. We made their leader flee and drag. It was great. We invaded their country all the way down almost to the southern tip of it. Then we decided we had enough and went home. You're right. Burger King serving poutine is blasphemy. Yeah, Great Britain had actually very little to do with it. It was all Canadian troops. Oh, hang on. I'm reading the chat and not paying attention to my health. That's a quick way to get killed in this game. Yeah, I mean, by 1812, Britain had so little to do with the colonies, it wasn't even funny. Come on, trolls, give up your juju. Well, I'm dead. Again. Thanks for copping by, cop. Thanks for copping by. I'm sure, I despise grinding. It's so boring. So boring. Oh yeah, I love questing in the Ghostlands. It's just... You have to understand. Me dying all the time is not because the questing is bad. There's an entire other thing going on that is bad. That's nothing to do with the actual questing being bad. It's true. I am not a good leveler, and I admit it. It's why the 1 to max levels always took me 60 hours, where they took someone like Sylar 30. It's not necessarily that I was doing things terribly wrong. I fixed the titles shortly after I started the stream, Jix. It doesn't say that we're raiding anymore. Well, to be fair, when I started the stream title said that we were raiding. So I was kind of rushed to fix it. Fix the stream title, he says. Fix the stream title. Retribution. Oh. Retribution. It's not true. Trust me. My drives were never that good. Ironically, I was always pretty straight. I just never had a lot of kick to my drives. The funny part is, when I was leveling my rogue, I died a lot less than this. I just think it's because I'm streaming. true. It's true. As soon as I spawn, I get murked by about 12 trolls. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm just gonna pull this guy back so he doesn't aggro that other guy. Because, I mean, why would you fight more than one mob at once if you could help it? You'd have to be some kind of moron to do that intentionally. Look, there's a reason I brought 40 glasses of milk with me. Besides the fact that it goes really good with Timbits. Look, trolls, just give me the Juju and I can go. I just need one more. I like to look at it this way. Metro wanted me to grind mobs. I'm grinding mobs. Is it because I keep telling them to give it up, give it up, give it up? Is that why? I think that's why. It feels like that could be why. It's true. least I should ding from killing this. Okay, and check out my little list here. And my next talent point goes, yeah. Yeah. There's something to be said about every mechanic being the easiest mechanic in the fight. Every boss being the easiest boss in the raid. Thank the good Lord. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. I said nothing. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. I said nothing. Jix, get me out of this. Jix, get me out of this. Jix, get me out of this.
Everything has a price.
That's gonna go on the auction list. That's gonna go on the auction house. Why am I not already wearing those? Because I'm a moron. And keep that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. That there. 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 There.
Shorello run.
All I said was, you wanted me to grind mobs, so I'm grinding mobs. That's all I said. Oh, this one? Golden Mist Special Brew? That I keep forgetting to put back on? Yup. Not the blue two-hander. I got the, that's from the final quest in the zone. This is from the friendly reputation. And dang, it's super good at level 10. Once you get to level 20, that one from the final quest is just sick. The Cinderai Warblade, I love that Cinderai Warblade. Although I do find it funny that the Cinderai Warblade you get right about the same time as you get the quest to go get the Blood-Tempered Rancer. And I've never been 100% certain which one is better. Yeah, Tranquillian was like the first rep that I ever really grinded that was super good. I'm not sure how I fell off there, but I'm pretty sure it was because I looked over to read what Sai said about the Frostwalkers. And I didn't know Game of Thrones references had gotten that much into WoW. Just being stupid with my rotation now. Just focus. 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 It's a little better, honestly. I don't even feel the loss of DPS from having might that much. That's what I've been doing. Probably not. Honestly, Metro was making a similar thing a little while ago, but I'm not good enough to do one rotation while leveling and another later on. You know, sometimes, just sometimes, I remember stuff like that I can stun a mob from time to time. I don't have to let it cast on me. For like one glorious second, I'm actually semi-decent at the game. $30 mana, my seal's a 34 and 34, so it's not a lot different, but the 1 minute cooldown, it makes me want to use it as a oh crap button, right? Again, I'm trying to use it as an interrupt because I don't have an interrupt. Yeah, they'll go on the auction house. I need 2 more headhunters and 2 more headhunter axes. Was that how you meant I should be using my stun, Jix, to stun him, run in behind, and get a hit? I think that's what you were talking about. Like, then stun, run in behind him, get a hit. I mean, you gotta watch your swing timer to do it a little bit better, but... Yeah, but he can refrigerator. Oh, trust me. In TBC size, oh, hit. Oh, there's not only the hit stat, there's the expertise stat. Shadowcaster. I don't need a Shadowcaster, I need Headhunters. Oops. Oh. It's a Shadowcaster. I might as well kill you while waiting for a headhunter to spawn. I would assume it's still 5. I don't think that changed a lot. If you put a gun to my head, that would be my guess. I'm pretty sure that it is, but I don't know for certain. One more Headhunter's Axe, and then we done. And then we done. No. TBC is only ever going to be a sideline for me, size. I still have Sludge Fist to kill, I still have Stone Legion Generals, I still have Denathrius. Well, that time he resisted my stun. But at least my weapons on my weapon effect keeps going off. Okay, so then look, Sludge Fist dies on Tuesday. Because I won't be there to screw it up. At least I'm assuming. I'm assuming there'll be enough people that I won't be included, so. Sludge Fist will die on Tuesday. Then we'll be done until next week's Reclear. At which point, hopefully I'll get a Sludge Fist kill. And then we move on to Stone Legion. We should just eke our way past Stone Legion enough to get a few pulls on Big Daddy D. And I hear he got nerfed this last week, so maybe we got a shot at it. Well, I'm aware when the first is, I just, the new patch hasn't... Like, they haven't even announced a release date for 9.1, so we've got time. If we're... If we're efficient about the Reclear, it will... We've got time to do this. Really? I didn't think you guys celebrated Canada Day. July the 1st, Canada Day. Oh, you're talking June 1st. We're still in May, aren't we? You know what? Screw it. We running. Our Thanksgiving is a proper Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. Again, my understanding of Canadian Thanksgiving, and maybe I'm completely wrong, I'm fully willing to admit I might be completely out in left field. My understanding of Canadian Thanksgiving is that we celebrate something completely different than Americans do. Like, you guys celebrate the feast that the natives and the Puritans had. We celebrate when the Puritans landed. That's my understanding. Might go in the auction house yet. Yeah. A lot of people recognize it, they just choose to ignore it.
What business have you?
I should empty my bags since I'm here and there's
Do
a
not
vendor,
loiter.
all that good stuff. You're going on the auction house. You're probably going on the auction house. I'll put you on the auction house. Put you on the auction house. Keeping you. And you two are quest.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, so here's how we do this. Get down here, we kill all kinds of cat lord people and Shadowpine hexers. We poison their food supply. We get a group for Bring Me Kelgosh's head. We hit the Sanctum of the Sun on the way back up to turn all of that in. We go back to Tranquillian, we turn all that in. We'll be 18 and a half by that point, if not 19. See, the good part about Canadian Thanksgiving, and this is the part you Americans don't ever recognize, is that because of when our Thanksgiving is, how much earlier it is, it makes it so that when we eat turkey on Christmas Day, we're not still turkeyed out from Thanksgiving the previous month. There's a month in between. So we get 2 really big turkey days. Of course you do. Christmas Day is Turkey Day. ham on Christmas Day? Ew. Yeah, I'm not the world's biggest seafood fan, so I can't say I agree with that, but... These Shadowpine Cat Lords are annoying, all fantastic, let me tell you. Grats on the ding. Oh, come on, how is that fair? You'd almost thinking I was doing quests that were too high for me or something, like level 19. Yeah, I get the feeling I should be doing this one. We can come back for this. We can come back for that quest, so let's actually do this. Then we can pick up this and go and get... because there should be some spindleweb spiders in here. And then we can swing back to Tranquillian to turn in that there. Because this... I'm just taking way too much damage from these cat lords with their pets. I am. Hey, look, Thrall wanted paladins. He got paladins. And you get blessings. Alderman is cool. It's quite expansive for an older dungeon. But then that was their design philosophy back in vanilla, right? Was to make these super dungeons. I always heard they did that because they didn't think people would want to do them more than once. Little did they know people love grinding for gear.
Anaria Shola.
Let's see. That is not an upgrade for Retribution. 78, 422, 334. We will grab them and sell them.
Remember the Sunwell.
Glory to the Sindori.
I mean, if you stop leveling so darn quick, my rogue might eventually catch up to you. Or my paladin. We could have more than one blessing going at the same time. No, it's true. You're right. I won't. I'm not even going to prevaricate about that. I will never catch up to you. You are way too good at this for me to ever catch up. And I am way too dedicated to questing and not dungeons and grinding mobs. I can totally admit that.
What business have you?
No, Jix and I are on the same server. My Horde server is the same one as he chose. Purely by accident, honestly. However, where my alliance tunes are is not an accident, because it was chosen specifically to be the same server as another person. Whoever that could be, we don't know. The answer to that question may remain lost to time. For TBC launch? I might dedicate some time to leveling my paladin or my rogue. Or I might... Or my shaman. Like, I might dedicate a bunch of time to leveling my Draenei shaman, because I'd like to have the footage done for the Draenei shaman quests for water and air before launch. That's kind of where I'd like to be with that, so that I can just push to have it be near usable in a reasonable amount of time, right? So that I won't be, hitting Outland on day 1, probably not even week 2, but I will be hitting Outland in a reasonable amount of time to actually have a tune that I can use. I probably would. That's why you'll notice that the tip goal up there in the top is to actually get the Digital Deluxe Edition. I would use the boost. I don't know what I would use it on, though. Maybe on a human paladin or something, like just something innocuous that I know I would enjoy playing. But we'll see. That's $100 Canadian is a lot. A lot to be asking of y'all. Honestly, if I had it by the time launch happened, I might boost something and try going into Outland on day 1. You know what I mean? Like, I might, just for content's sake. Dude, I will ask you to hold off on it. Because if I'm going to do that and buy the boost, because the only reason I'll ask you to do that is because if I'm going to buy the boost, I want to get the mount and all the other Digital Deluxe stuff. That would be the only reason I would really want to push it. And just because there's only one boost that you can have per account. So I wouldn't want to later buy the Digital Deluxe and not being able to use the boost, if you know what I mean. I know that sounds ungrateful, and I don't mean it to. Oh crap, I didn't realize there was still one of those left. I feel really bad saying that now. I really do. Yes, I'm just a horrible person. Stupid cop. Face for a little bit. I feel so bad. That came off way more cringy than I intended it to when I was thinking it in my head. I'm sorry, buddy. Dude, I just keep playing it back in my head, and I realize how greedy and nasty and horrible that sounds, and I feel bad, so. Cop, use the right seal! I'm gonna play a game, concentrate. Anyway. Focus up. I feel bad, but focus up. Okay. Just gonna go like this. It's not like I need to see the screen to do my rotation anyway. Killed some of these spindleweb lurkers. I swear, I used to have the best pathing for this zone. Like it was butter. I never had any wasted movement. I used my Hearthstone pretty much on cooldown. I had the maximum XP out of doing the questing. It was quick. Man, I wish my memory wasn't so bad. Do you know I haven't actually had real butter that I bought myself in probably 30 odd years? Like, I always buy margarine. Because margarine in and of itself is better for you than butter. It's always much lower in fat. Even if you just take a standard butter versus a standard margarine, it's lower in fat and salt, so it's generally better for you. Even though a lot of people, what a lot of people say is, yeah, but the base calories are higher. Maybe. It's not been my experience, but... Just gonna move this spider over here so I don't deal with that gnoll. Let's see, we need one more spider. I see you over there, spider. I mean, I don't want to see you. You over here to get you away from the mist bat. Okay, so now where are we at? Yeah, we head back over here, we turn that in, we turn that in. And we see where we're at quest-wise for that. And it's about this point where I bring up the general chat. Because I want to see if anybody's asking for more people for Knuckle Rot and Luzran. Even though it's a level 20 quest, or 21 quest actually. Generally people will bring you if you're like 17 and above, 18, like that. So oh, pardon me. Sorry about that. I tell you right now, I have had the worst cold for like the last 2.5, 3 weeks. Bordering on flu. I don't generally have allergies. I mean, I haven't gotten tested for allergies in years, but when I was a kid,
I am forsaken.
the only allergies I ever had when I was a kid was an allergy to perfumes. So I could never use any soap but Ivory soap.
Trust no one.
Oh yeah. Ooh, nasty. Nasty, nasty.
Speak quickly. Victory for Sylvanas.
The dark times will pass.
That is actually quite hilarious, I gotta say. I'm just gonna send all kinds of stuff over. Just to empty out my bags. Send over anything I can. Yeah, there would be all kinds of buzz on Twitter.
What do you seek?
We're switching from milk to melon juice. And heck, I'm gonna bring some watermelon because Metro was talking so much about watermelons earlier.
Time is of the essence.
I don't know, dude. I've seen some pretty dark things on Rule 34. Some might not freak out as much as you'd think.
Our enemies will fall. Farewell.
have a look. Clearing the way. We're gonna go and turn in Curbing the Plague. Then we'll go and clear, quote unquote, clear the way. That should ding us to 18. We'll go train stuff. We'll come back. We'll start the assault on the troll stuff, which should be a lot easier at level 18. See if we can't get Kelyash's head. Hey, Sarah, how's it going, bud? You didn't hear nothing I said earlier. No. You didn't hear. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Don't listen to what they're telling you I said. I didn't say anything. Metro's corrupting me. And size. I mean, he was talking about cake earlier, and then butter, and then he was talking about plants, and dogs, and different fluids. It was just really bad. I'm just being an innocent streamer here. Dartim's up. Apparently we have an Italian troll mage, because he's Fugazi. What was the name of that one guild we saw earlier? Made me crack up, but I can't remember what it is. That's Conky, the Blood Elf Hunter. Yeah, they were deadliest. People really enjoy leveling in this zone. It's a fun zone to level in. It's got good rewards. Yeah, it's a really good zone. Like, honestly, the lore is great, the rewards are good. Dude, I told you we should do this as one of our on one of our on live servers, on our for posterity streams. But, you know, do it on live servers so it actually is A, not overcrowded, and B, we can take the time we want and do it the way we want.
Forsaken.
Okay, so this is the Slayer's Band. Grab that.
Our time will come.
Okay, so next is yeah, clearing the way. That was what we were on our way to do, was clear the way before we got interrupted. Honestly, we could get that done before the first. It would probably be good content for both of us. Because TBC's quite... It's just blowing up right now. I don't know if the locket part would still be in the game. I would assume so. Simply because you can go to a... Like, you can turn back time to go to the old Undercity, and while you're leveling, you have the old Undercity anyway. So I would assume that it still is. But, like, just to give you an idea, that that first video I did, the Belf Paladin class quests, back when it was still on the beta, got like 200 views, and my videos never get 200 views. Even the second one, the Draenei Shaman one from the thing, is inching up towards 100. So I think it's good content. Yeah. Fairly certain I have something comparable that we could just walk through it. Let's see. At level 18, I start getting improved judgment. Honestly, on live servers, it probably wouldn't. So that's why I said that yesterday about how long it should take me to get done the prep. Like, I made this tune yesterday morning, and it took me over 7 hours to get to the point where I could start the Ghostlands. So yeah. It should, like I said, it should never take more than 3 hours to get to that point on a standard character. So even if I had to make a brand new one, which I'm sure I wouldn't, it would not take me long to set up. Because, yeah, and I mean, one of the great things about it, and I mean, I'm not really ruining a whole heck of a lot about it, but the end of the storyline, at least in TBC... Yeah. The end of the storyline in TBC with this, and I'm certain this does not work like this on live anymore, because it just couldn't. Is that's how the Blood Elves join the Horde. Is they finish their business in the Ghostlands, and that finally convinces Thrall that they've earned their seat at the table, so to speak, right? So it's actually quite an important piece of history. Ooh, that's nice. Random drop? That's going on. Yeah, honestly, even if I took my level 50 Blood Elf Paladin, we could use Party Sync the way it was meant to be used. That looks like an aggro issue. I'm a master of something. I'm a master of the split pulls. That's right, I said it. What happened in the Troll Catacombs be darned. I'm a master of the split pulls. I said it. The only problem with that size is I'm not the one who pulls inside of a key. Not being a tank and all. You know. I do the damage. Yeah, absolutely. So there's a rep and a vendor, and this is one of the first really low-level zones that had its own rep. That's another reason why people loved it. Like I say, as you progress, you get better and better gear that you can just get off the vendor. It's like there's rep now in Stone Talon Mountains. It's kind of like based off of this rep. But this is... Blood Mist Isle has its own rep. It's the Hand of Argus, I believe. I can't even think of any others off the top of my head, but in the live game, you've got places like Stone Talon Mountains that do. There's some of the other ones in the live game that do. I want to say there's a Night Elf one, but I could be mistaken. There's usually some Ghostclaw Ravagers up here, along with some Greater Spindlewebs. So we're getting close to... We're getting close to the portal. Yep. I mean, there's lots of that on retail, but there's not nearly enough in the low levels. Like, if you want to talk about atmosphere and the developed zone, and like you could look at some of the max level zones, or some of the former max level zones, like Suramar, right? That has a really good atmosphere and was well developed. Yeah, they really need to revamp. They really need to, and this is going to sound weird, but they really need to give TBC's content the Cataclysm makeover, because it's so old. I love Tranquillion. I love going through it, but now that it's available here, I think it would be perfectly fine if they did a revamp on those zones. Yeah, I agree. Let me just have a quick peek at the map. Yeah, there are a whole bunch of Ghostclaw Ravagers on this side of Windrunner Spire. Let's head across the Dead Scar and hunt Ghostclaw Ravagers on that side. Well, you know what my wish list is for Chromie Time. I really wish they would allow you to have the vanilla world and vanilla quest lines and vanilla stories and all that stuff as an option inside of Chromie Time. To me, that is, but still with the level scaling and all the other nice, modern conveniences, just so that you can experience it in a more modern setting. Again, if by doing that and having these classic versions of the game out, it opens the door for being aggressive with refurbishing the zones online. Like, the Blood Elf and the Draenei starting zones are still the only two low-level zones that have no flying. Right? Like, they're that old that it's just never been implemented. And I know we can go back and forth and argue about flying being good or bad to the game. My point is not that. My point is, it's an example of how old and untouched the game, the zones are. But yeah, just think about it. If you could Chromie Time 1,000 Needles back to before the Cataclysm, and just go through those quests, and then say unchromie time it and go through the well, you'd have to disable it in the old world, right? Like, if you turned the chromie time on to the old world, you'd have to disable flying inside of it, right? Because I don't know if you've ever seen a video of people in a you know, a hacked version of the game. Just have that seal on. Flying in Old World. But the, you know, just the stuff that they were able to get away with because there was no flying, like how half of the tech, you know, the landscapes just aren't there from above. I used to love Thousand Needles too. I love the new Thousand Needles, but I would love to have the option, right? I'd love to go through both. Because there's stuff that continues in the new from the old, right? I never did any of the raceway stuff, I don't think. I might. Yeah. That's probably, and the cost of that in time and money is probably a lot of what's keeping them from doing it. To be fair to Blizzard, that's probably what's keeping them from doing it. Which is fine. I understand that. I respect that. I just, you know, a guy can dream, right? I would have to check my hunter, my foreign hunter that was level 44 before the squish to see if he's got carrot on a stick, because he might. But that might be the only time I actually ever did the Mirage Raceway stuff. Because by the time I got to doing that zone a lot, it would have been BC, and I was able to skip the raceway and go straight to Tanaris. Okay, so we got that. So now we're going to head here to clearing the way, and then we'll head over and we'll do... Actually, we'll head here, we'll do this, we'll go to Tranquillian, we'll fly in, we'll train our spells, we'll hearth back to Tranquillian, and we'll head over to do the troll stuff. Yeah, like I said, I only ever did them once, and I don't recall them that well, and that's one of the reasons why I really want to do it, because one of my favorite quest lines ever from Vanilla, and I haven't been able to do it since Vanilla, is in Thousand Needles, and it's a horde quest only quest line, and you essentially go away, Ghostclaw Ravager. I'm telling a story. You're supposed to you do all these trials to prove your worthiness to this like Tauren shaman there. And like the first one is you have to jump off of a needle. Like he teleports you to the top of one of the needles, and it's a test of faith. So you jump off of the needle, and he like catches you right before with a gust of wind right before you hit the ground. And he sends you all over Azeroth to pick up stuff like a book from the Scarlet Monastery, and you wind up just exploring the entirety of Azeroth to finish the quest chain. I don't even remember what the rewards were. I seem to recall it was good, but I spent so much time doing it, like on like 2 or 3 tunes, that I just had these vivid memories of it. Been like, oh crap, I can't believe it. So yeah, stuff like that is stuff that I would just love to have in the modern game to be able to do in a Chromie time type of scenario. But I do totally get the amount of work they would have to put in to modernize it because of, you know, flying, essentially.
Yes.
And I mean, even if they turn flying off, which I think they should, for if you were going to Chromie time into the old vanilla type of quests. It still wouldn't do to have the old textures that are, like, missing parts. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. It's a quagmire they don't want to stick their heads into. You know, why stick your head into a hornet's nest when you don't have to? Money. Money, 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 money. Well, there is that. But still, you know.
This had better be good.
I'm not even going to worry about auctioning that thing.
Dark Lady.
Well, yeah, I mean, even look at size. Him talking about the leveling zones and all that kind of stuff, and perfect example about people, you know, going crazy for leveling, and yet don't care about, you know, leveling in the modern game.
Baladash, Malanore. We will have justice.
And if you want proof that you can do all that kind of stuff in the modern game with Chromie time leveling, I actually did a leveling challenge on the Shadowlands beta where I leveled exclusively through Chromie time TBC on a Demon Hunter from level 8 to level 50. Pretty sure the VOD is still there somewhere. Shameless plug, shameless plug, shameless plug. Just remember, it was pretty standard back in TBC to, you know, yeet yourself off the edge of the universe. Dude, you gotta have something to do while you're on a flight path. There's no flying in the game. You gotta have something to do. You think that's bad? You think that's bad? Let me show you something. I can't even get it to work, even though it's supposed to. I got the Bejeweled one, too. Supposedly works for World of Warcraft Classic. And I logged on to the Classic version, and it works perfectly. It doesn't work in the TBC version. And I'm talking retail, not no betas or anything like that. In the retail version of retail version of both vanilla and TBC. It works in the vanilla one, not in the TBC one, even though they should have the same client. I don't know. Like, legit, I don't know. I've turned everything off except for Bejeweled, and it still doesn't work in the TBC version. And it works with all my add-ons on in the vanilla version. There must be a line, and it says it's supposed to work in the TBC thing. So I'm thinking there must be a line in there where the talk version is wrong, and it's just not allowing it to load. But again, it's beyond my ken to get it to work. You know, like, it's not something that I have the ability to fix myself.
We will persevere.
Okay, Seal of Righteousness rank 2. Very nice. Blessing of Freedom. Divine Protection.
Death to all who oppose us.
I have Spiritual Attunement now. You know what's truly, truly weird? When I was leveling my rogue and I got a new level of a spell, it went automatically into my bars. Right? But for my paladin, it doesn't. Here, I'll hearth. That way I don't have to fly back. Like, anytime I got a new level of Sinister Strike, it just automatically put itself on my bars. But when I get a new level of Seal of Righteousness, I have to actually put it on. And I was thinking about this earlier. And I'm fairly certain... Did I spend my point? Good, I did. I'm fairly certain that the reason it does that is because for a paladin, there's a mana cost to each spell, right? And for rogues, there's no difference in the cost of casting it. So you might as well cast the more expensive one at all times. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do the different ranks of Lay on Hands not do different things? Like, does it not just cost less mana or something? Oh, rank 2 gives you mana back. Gotcha. I understand now. So that was what I was wondering, was if there was a reduction to the cost of the mana. I understand. Which makes sense, because there would be no reason to downrank it, right? If there's literally no benefit to using a lesser rank.
The dark times will pass.
Well, yeah, auras have their own bar anyway, but... $203...
Farewell.
Your gold is welcome here.
That's odd. It's just a lesser version of the one from...
Be ready
rep.
for anything.
Okay, now we can go and attack Zeb Noah. Which is down here. Actually, there's a particular thing I want to mark. That's it. So then my question becomes, what the heck could Rogue possibly have that you would need to downrank it? Like maybe poisons? Using a lesser poison? It's been so long since I played Rogue in this kind of environment. Use the right spell. Run away. Get this heal off. Yeah, that would make sense. Because all their stuff is just purely physical anyway. Oh, jeez. Just find a good place to die. Stupid Pat. Whoops. I really hate these cat lords. I really do. That is insanely nuts. Where, oh where did my little meat rack go? Where, oh where could it be? There we go. Just add a little spice. That's all. We're just adding a little spice to the troll's food. That's all. Look, the fact that the spice came from a Forsaken just doesn't mean anything. Wall. It's normally about now that once again I switch over to the General tab. so that I can see if anybody's making a group for Kelgash. No idea who this Ghost Claw Lynx belongs to that I'm fighting, but... doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah, I think the last bit of meat that needs some spicing is in between these two. So we will approach it from behind. Dang it, I am no chicken. Quit calling me a chicken, trolls. Alright. So I need 5 more Cat Lords and 2 more Cat Lord Claws. Glad you like it, JXPO. They should, Metro. They should. Oh, this will end. I need 4 more Cat Lords. And then we move on to the end. And I should be level 19.5 by then, and I will get a group for the Trader's Destruction. And at the very least, everything after that is unnecessary. Just these Cat Lords are a pain because both them and their pets do a crap ton of damage. So it takes a long time in between pulls. You know what's really funny there? I thought I had hit Blessing of Protection, and I started to channel a heal. But what I actually hit was Seal of the Crusader. And I hit Blessing of Freedom when what I meant to hit was Snapvine Watermelon. Of course, the other annoying part is that the Ghost Ball Lynx doesn't despawn after you kill the Cat Lord. should. Now, they might get a little bit upset about that, but it looked to me like all three of us were heading to him at the same speed, so I have no remorse for that. I don't. I really, really don't. I don't feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all. Oh, look at that. Amazing what you can do when you hit the right spell, huh? Okay, we turn oddities in. Which I'm pretty sure is gonna be enough to ding. It's 4 quests, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be enough for 10k XP. At which point we can start looking at War on Death Home and the Trader's Destruction. More the Trader's Destruction than anything else. Because that'll finish off the zone. And we can finish the stream because everything past that is just filler. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll probably do it while I'm having supper, but at least this stream will be done. Nope, not dealing with you today, vampiric mist bat. Wow, you're persistent.
Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
Victory lies ahead. farewell.
Well, I'll be darned. It wasn't enough to ding me.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Oops. It's not what I meant to do.
Be ready for anything.
That better be good.
Yeah, that makes sense though. These quests were all 1k less than I thought there would be, and there were 4 of them. Does not matter, though. Because now we go like this. We go back to the General tab. The Cinderai Warblade. Now that is the hell of an upgrade. And just look at it. Just looks sick. Oops. Do Yeah, absolutely. I love this zone. But I know it's probably tiring for a lot of you guys, so that's why I said I would attempt to get Crater's destruction done. That, and I wouldn't actually mind having some supper at some point. Food once a day is good, you know. Somehow I knew that you would agree with that part. The thing is about going towards the trader's destruction is I will wind up killing a lot of the mobs that I would need for War on Death Home anyway. I have some really good leftover rice that I made with taco seasoning last night that I'm going to doctor up with some beans and salsa. I'll throw in some chicken. It's going to be great. Gonna be dicey. Yep, and it went from dicey to being not doable. Two is dicey, 3 is not doable. Group. It's interesting because I've seen a lot of paladins, but I've also seen a lot of priests. I've seen a lot of hunters. But yeah, there are a lot of paladins. I'm not even going to pretend there aren't. Only one of these warlocks has a pet. Well, yeah, it's kind of a meme, right? These guys are both warlocks. You know, I should probably put this health stone on my bars, huh? It's true, I mean, this is the first... really, quote-unquote, cute Horde race. Actually an upgrade. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking I might need to heal them. It's not a flip, it's a twirl. Night elves do the flip. Yeah, like that. Twirl. 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 Yep. Paladin, Rogue, Mage, Warlock. as him. Another party probably is either just killed Darkon or is about to kill Darkon. And I have this nasty feeling that that warlock of ours is gonna try and get the tag and make them kill it. Even though two of our guys are not here. Like, I would be all... No, I think he gets it because both of us are standing back here. See, he went up the other side. And here come our other two peeps. Yeah, we did not get the tag. That's okay. You can wait. Actually. The sooner he dies, the sooner he respawns. It's a lot worse now than it normally is. Simply because there's so many people in the Blood Elf starting zone. Right? That's why I was saying earlier I wasn't too terribly worried about, you know, hitting it June 1st. Because it's going to be a hexscape. Now, if you're gonna do it, probably the best place to do it in Outland, at least in Hellfire, is probably right here. The Void Walkers respawn really quickly there, if I remember correctly. I'd have been done 10 minutes ago, but people didn't understand the quest. Like, one of the guys there, I think it's the mage, didn't get the Sunwell orb. So they didn't use the thing that silences and does a bunch of damage to him. It, like, does 500 arcane damage over 5 seconds and silences it. Hey, Menska. Doing pretty decent. How you doing? Full Darkon. Oh well. And that's why you don't pull Darkon like that. Because he has a beard. That's why they gave us a thing to silence him with. What part of... Oh, 57 seconds. I was like, why won't you hard? You know, there are days, there are many days where I just, my inability to notice details when I'm, you know, faffing around, as they say, frustrates me. Wait, what? Oh, chicks. You know, you're probably right, dude. You know, I bet you that's what I've been doing wrong on Sludge Fist, is I've been trying to die. Well, that changes the whole bloody fight. I wonder if I can res outside of the necropolis. Now, Hearth. hearth.
I'm listening.
Repair gear.
Goodbye.
The nice thing is, completing the Trader's Destruction, regardless of how far you are away from hitting Exalted, with Tranquillian, will give you enough rep to get Exalted. It's just designed that way. It's designed to max out your rep. So, you can immediately go and get the Exalted rep reward. Which is a pretty decent cloak, if I remember correctly.
Anu Belore de la Na.
I will take the Sindorai Warblade.
The reckoning is at hand.
And let's see. Once again, we put another point into improved judgment. My judgment cooldown is 8 seconds instead of 10. I put on the Sindorai Warblade. Now, there are probably another 6 quests related to this once I hand in this and do this. We won't be doing those tonight on stream. Because I need supper at this point. Because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours and I looked like a fool and died enough on stream, so... Plus, that way I can do all my profession stuff and do it at my own pace and all that kind of good stuff.
What now?
Wait, what? Are you kidding me?
Beware the living.
Okay, guys, that's it for tonight. I'm going to go and make some supper. And, eat my feelings away for a couple hours. Wait, guys. Take care of yourselves and each other. Have a great night. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow for some raid stream. Peace. Cop out.